Hello, everybody. I'm back. I have returned. I'm back from the dead. I'm alive. Had some shopping and stuff to do earlier in the day. Then I ended up taking a nap before the stream, and now I'm nice and refreshed with new energy. I'm a new man. Or leopard. And I'm ready for Gamescom opening night live, which starts soon-ish. We'll see a little bit to wait. And I can't wait. I want games. I want games. I want games. I want the games. Show me the games. Meow, 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 meow. Let's see. Everybody's watching it. Everybody's getting ready for the Gamescom panel. It makes sense. It makes sense, dude. This is one of those opening things, you know. And of course, we got. I think it's next month. Yes, well, in about 2 weeks or so, we have Tokyo Game Show as well. Dude, I want the games. I'm still curious to see if we get anything for November and that time frame, because right now my schedule is pretty much dead empty for December, for November I mean, and pretty bare bones for December as well. I mean, again, in the grand scheme of things, I already mentioned yesterday, I don't mind that. It means we can work on our backlog and stuff. You know, we got plenty of games to catch up on. So it's not like it's a big deal that we don't have new games, but it just feels bad, if when you look at the schedule and you see like there's nothing in November. It's like, just wow, like I get it, GTA 6, blah, everybody's waiting for GTA 6. Not me, I don't care. PlayStation, fuck it. But yeah, it's weird to see like the industry kind of behave like this. So we'll see if there's anything announced that comes out in November. I swear to God, if you see even more releases for like October or something, I'm gonna flip. Because like September, October is already quite packed. I mean, it obviously depends on the games that you like and things like that. I won't say it's that bad, but for me personally, it was kind of packed. Oh yeah, War Dogs had its like open beta or something, and I heard it went down pretty good. So War Dogs is like a tactical warfare FPS, but it's kind of like something like, I think, Modern Warfare or something ish combination with some other things, where you have like these pretty large all out 100 versus 100 player kind of war going on, and people can drop in and out kind of thing out of like the bigger conflict. I don't know like how it's gonna go, because I'm not really the target audience for these things, so like I don't know if it's good or not, or how good it is. But I heard the open beta went by very well, with a lot of people trying it out, and the sentiment overall is quite positive for the game. And that one comes out in September 10th specifically. So if you guys are into that, you should definitely keep an eye out on War Dogs, because the feedback is positive. Like I remember seeing stuff about this game months ago, and like I keep kind of like keeping an eye on it. I know I'm not gonna play it because it's not my cup of tea, but like everything I see about it looks really good and almost like appealing even to me. It's like I don't know. I'm pretty sure I don't want to play this game because it's not my cup of tea. But like when I look at it, I'm like, but this looks really good. Like I'm not talking about graphics because you know nowadays games all like especially on the realistic side of things all look pretty good. I'm talking more in the like the presentation, the UI, the general aesthetics, and the few little gameplay snippets. It all looks really good and clean and slick. Mm. Mm-hmm. Other than that, I don't really see anything just yet. No sneak peeks. Oh, supposedly there was a leak, accidental leak through like a poster or something in China, and apparently Ananta's coming out in January. You know, the GTA esque pseudo gacha game thingy. No, supposedly that like that is supposed to be during the Gamescom opening night live. So if it does show up, I guess the leak isn't that bad in the grand scheme of things. It just came out an hour or two earlier, but yeah, it does suck. Like I get it, I get it. It does kind of take a bit of the wind out of the sails, as it were. But I mean, if it is, it's still just a rumor, so we don't know for sure if it's true or not. Actually, no, it's not a rumor. I think, right? I think it was like they. I think they said it was a poster leak, accidental poster leak or something. I mean, I guess somebody could fake it, but I don't think the details suggest that. Mm. So yeah, Ananta might be coming in January. In January. Mm-hmm. No, I'll put it there for now with a tentative January. I mean, we know it's gonna be coming out sometime next year, most likely, because it's been a hot minute since we heard any details about it. Other than that, I don't really see anything. But I'm sure we should be hearing some new stuff any moment now. Nothing new here. But yeah, this year has been kind of crazy, honestly. If you think back to all the releases we got this year, it's been pretty much a good year. Like, genuinely. Setting aside all the bullshit that's happening in the industry, especially in the West, more than anything else, it's been a good year for gaming. As long as you ignore Western AAA, it's been good. We had some good stuff coming out of the West. Don't get me wrong. Mostly non-American, unfortunately. Apparently, Americans have forgotten how to make good games. Okay. Time to switch over. Mm. Okay. Wait, why can't you not hear? Huh? Why is the audio? Can you guys even hear this? For some reason, it doesn't look like the audio is going through. It's weird. I am confused why the audio doesn't seem to. Yeah, it's in the music. My audio's properly set up. I am confused as to why you guys can't seem to hear the audio. Huh. Give me a sec. No, that's not it. Sorry, I'm trying to fix it, but I don't understand why the audio is not playing. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's weird. No, not even desktop audio. Game audio, browser music. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Just remember to keep the park running in tip-top shape.
Okay, I think that should fix it.
So, Are you up for this brand new challenge?
Okay.
Have what it takes to become the
Okay, that should fix it. That was weird.
Coaster Tycoon. Coming soon to early access.
It just randomly died from yesterday and reset. Oh, it's this game. Again. Yeah, I'm honestly not curious at all about this game. I feel like it tries to be too many things at once. I'm guessing it's gonna have an audience, probably, maybe. But for me, it's like I'm not digging this. It's not really resonating, as it were, with this thing. Like, the visuals are nice and the designs are interesting in a vacuum, but like as a whole thing, it just feels like it doesn't really know what it wants to be.
The goddess made me when sky and earth were one. She gave me life undying. How dare you steal it?
Okay, set piece style.
Born of dust.
I don't know. Personally, I'll be honest, I'm kind of over the whole cinematic video games. Like, they're cool, especially the first time you play them, you know, like that's kind of the point. But like, conceptually, I'm kind of over cinematic games. Like, I want games that are just primarily fun through the gameplay and everything like that, and the systems. And I feel like this constant PlayStation chase for like cinematic games, I don't know. I don't dislike it like that. I'm not trying to say like it's a bad thing, but I don't know. It just feels like somewhere along the way we forget that video games are video games first, and then they're like, you know, movies and whatnot.
Because I was promised there would be no Bubsy in the pre-show this year, and yet there he was. How's this keep happening? But let's continue counting down to opening night live with more wall-to-wall trailers. So far, we've seen high-speed action. We've seen high-speed trains. We've seen animo. So obviously at this point you're wondering, where are the horror games?
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, we don't have any this year.
Except for one. Yeah, we do. Of course we do. We always have horror games. Yeah, again, for the cinematic stuff, like, I like it. And definitely it feels good to play once and stuff, but definitely not more than once in the grand scheme of things. Why would you sit there? Horror stuff, let's go. I'm sure people love it. Not for me, but for other people. Perceptive.
I love brave old ladies. I think that's an underutilized character archetype. It's nice to see Perceptum carry that mantle. I'm just saying there's some grandmas who won't put up with ghosts. So it's empowering to be that kind of person. Anyway, if you've been wondering what the team behind Tinykin has been up to, you're about to immediately find out.
What was the game, I'm guessing? I know, looks like one. Okay, silly game. Never mind, not a cozy game. Oh, okay, okay. I guess I know what this is in the grand scheme of things. It's like the Reciteer style game where it's like half selling stuff and half dungeoneering. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting anyway.
Says he brings enlightenment to the places he conquers.
We're definitely going to rewatch all of this, you know, in slow-mo afterwards.
Friends, comrades,
This is the Napoleon Souls-like game thingy. First person.
William, by the saints, is that truly you?
I'm worried, William. With those things looming. Don't know what they are, but they're not human. Not anymore.
Neither is William.
the flame, it magnifies what is strong and valuable, destroys or omits what is unnecessary.
What will this thing do to me?
Only mad monarchs turn their kingdoms to ashes.
I do not think you insane, William. But even if you were, madness may be the only sane response.
Valor Mortis, October 13th. Again, October. Not November. The hell is this? You're taking a tank? Tank rat. Oh, January.
Because I was curious. All of that was from a poem called The Tiger by William Blake, published back in 1794. Which is crazy, because that's the first year they had a Gamescom. But back then it was just a bunch of silent trailers for Hopscotch and Knucklebones. Now, another brand new game announcement.
Okay.
For years, these delightful stories have sparked inspiration for innovation. But the
La-di-la.
interpretations always fell short. Thankfully, I found a way to not only save them, but to make them even better. You'll have to fully immerse yourself within them. Be courageous.
What the hell is that?
And cunning.
Does your puzzle have a stupid name too?
You'll be introduced to friends.
Yous may be ugly, but you sure can fight.
And foes.
You just won tickets to my show!
Wolves! Wolves and
resourceful,
I don't know what your strategy is.
and resilient.
I also don't care.
These stories will test you. And once you've
Interesting.
experienced all my interpretations, you'll be ready for me.
Oh, too good for me, are you? I'll have you know, I've been married hundreds of times to thousands of mimes.
Sometimes
The
I
fuck
love
does
when
that
a
even
game
mean?
shows you its final boss. They just said, hey, here's this evil long-haired nerd. You got to stop this guy. Mission accepted. Hey, welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, where I realize there's been a lot of debuts already to keep track of. You might be looking for some help just to remember all these titles to add to your wish list later. Well, I can't help you. I'm sorry, you're on your own. All I have is more world premieres.
Okay. Anno or something? Civilization? Civilization, I think, right? Or something along those lines. I admit I'm not super familiar with these types of games, but I think it might be Civilization. Oh no, Humankind too.
Those were some big horses. Just a reminder, you're watching the event before the event. Opening Night Live is just minutes away, but we're about to see a trailer for another new game that nobody knows about yet. You can't Google it right now, but you can Google it 2 minutes from now. That's the magic of what we're doing here.
Afterburner Studios Focus Entertainment. Okay. What is this? Is it a platformer? 3D, 2D? Looks... Looks interesting. I'm not exactly sure what I'm looking at. Okay, big burly guy with a little dragon on his arm. That's kind of cute. Elta, defy all gods.
You know what's crazy about that trailer? The little dragon companion never talked. I don't know if I've ever seen a video game before where you have a little flying dragon friend who isn't wisecracking.
Yeah.
It's refreshing.
Yeah, that was definitely something. Now we have even fucking jelly cubes talking. So.
Grandpa, what was Mom like? You never talk about her much.
She was complicated.
Delivery for your special day.
Impossible. This was your mother's sigil.
What? How? Maybe we should see what's inside.
What?
You're a little kid! Can we start changing ages yet?
I suppose we should learn how it all works.
Want to change who you
The
are?
frick?
Just press a button.
Look at me! I'm a kid again!
What's all this now?
It's a treasure hunt! A birthday treasure hunt from Mom!
Or some kind of elder fraud. Where your mom was concerned, nothing was ever easy.
Is there any chance Mom could still be out there somewhere?
She's gone and she's never coming back.
I can't just ignore this, Grandpa. She was my mom.
Okay.
I'm
Age
not letting you
twister.
go alone. Just no more of this age twisting, okay?
We beat every
Okay, whatever. Hey, Onimusha!
That means you, bud.
Only a few days away.
No holds barred fight to the death. You love the sound of that too, right, Musashi? Down in the bottom of hell, there are Gemmas stronger than you can imagine.
Ooh, dual wielding. I don't think I've seen him do that before. Bruh, the game looks so fucking good, I'll be honest. I really love what I'm seeing.
I suppose you'll hear about that gauntlet.
You've been working ever so hard. And that's the time has come for the finale.
I also need to get back into Neo 3.
I can tear you apart as many times as I like.
You need some more time in hell. You don't belong in this world.
The demo has been expanded. Oh.
Yeah, Onimusha just shadow dropped an expansion to its demo in the middle of this pre-show. Now, I don't blame you if you're about to boot that up, but while it's downloading, we're about to hit my favorite part of the show. We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends. And then immediately after that, I got to have an interview with the game's creative director. So first,
Cool.
let's see this.
Yeah, that is definitely something you don't see every day. Here's a announcement for our demo improvements, I guess. I don't know. Demo extension. Oh, this does look nice. It's not really my type because I don't usually play this type of side-scroller type game, the Metroidvania stuff. Like I dabble from time to time, but it's not really my bread and butter, as it were. Although I probably should give some of these types of games a little bit more love on average, because there's definitely some good titles in this genre. And this does look really nice.
And now's the part of the show where we are blessed with a guest. Joining us now, the creative director and composer of Mariachi Legends, Miguel Hasson.
It's really nice to be here. Thank you for having me.
What is Mariachi Legends, and where did this concept come from?
Mariachi Legends is a pixel art Metroidvania.
Looks really
with the
cute.
realization that Alucard's suit is like 90% of a mariachi suit already, and so we started thinking about that Mexican vampire sort of idea, and we infused it with African culture and Mexican culture, and so one thing led to another.
I mean, it does look like it fits, I'll be honest.
One particular element of Mexican culture that you were excited to put into Mariachi Legends that you've never seen before in any other video game?
My mom's from this town called Mascota here in Jalisco, and it's one of those towns that's in the category of magical town or pueblo mágico. This would be the first time a pueblo mágico is ever present in a video game ever. It's very Mexican, and I feel proud of it.
So how does this actually play?
We mix like fast combo action with RPG. So it's like a Ninja Gaiden Castlevania sort of mix. You know, these combos allow you to get extra buffs. There's also the element of hunting for ingredients and being able to cook Mexican traditional dishes. And so that allows you to enter some boss fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this game?
We're finally ready to announce that the game is coming next year in April 27th.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of us.
It's my pleasure.
Now I've got good news.
April
and bad
27th.
news.
That is cool.
Bad news is we're all out of trailers for this pre-show, which means that the good news is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Okay. Number 10, Gears of War E-Day. The E stands for emergence, but it might as well stand for excited for Gamescom. Number 9 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Netflix couldn't lock down the exclusivity. Number 8, Ananta. That's the game that's like Vice City, but also anime, and also you have Spider-Man powers. It's never boring. Number 7. So far, the increasing price of RAM has not impacted the cost of watching trailers. Number 6. We hid the word nooblet somewhere in Jeff Keighley's script, and he hasn't found it yet. Number 5. A live performance of Guillotina from Eugenics. That's gonna be bonkers. Number 4. The Witcher 3. Songs of the Past. It's never too late for DLC.
True, that's with this industry, it's never too late for DLC.
I noticed they haven't shown a single second of Aerith gameplay yet. I think they're probably saving it for tonight. Number 2.
Yeah, they're saving it for tonight. Sure, that's what they're doing.
Manufactured traditions such as these have somehow become a rare remaining live space to share mutual enthusiasm for games. That one's not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about stuff. And the number 1 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live is the pre-show is over. Oh, okay. No more waiting. No more anticipating. From this point forward, we'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
Goodbye. Later, Kyle. Let's go! Dude, we need more metal like this. Let's fucking go. Kill it! Woo! Yeah! I mean, we need a little bit of hype. The Jeffinator.
Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom! Yes! Are you guys ready for 2 hours of video game news and updates? Well, you've come to the right place. This is Gamescom Opening Night Live in Cologne, Germany at Messe. And the crowd this year, you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you today. It is great to be back, surrounded by over 5,000
games
at the biggest consumer video game event in the world. This week, more than 350,000 people are expected here at Gamescom, and tens of millions of more will watch live online around the world. We love you too. Well, you'll see if you love me by the end of the show. But yes, hopefully you will love me. When we started Opening Night Live in 2019, we didn't know what to expect. From the very beginning, you guys welcomed us. And year after year, this community has made us feel home here in Germany. This is, believe it or not, our 8th ONL, and we're so excited to bring you an amazing 2 hours of video games. Now, last year's ONL will always hold a very special place in my heart because it was actually the final show of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom and flew back to New York to be with my dad during his final days. And sadly, as you may know, he passed away just a few days after Gamescom last year. But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show, and he saw all of you, and he knew how much this stage and this community meant to me. So standing here with you tonight means more than I can really express. I know he would be proud that we are back together once again celebrating the creativity, passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So thank you for this moment, everybody. Tonight, I carry my dad's memory with me onto this stage. I am so grateful for all of you for welcoming me back. Shocks as well, who will be out here in just a minute. It is no secret that video games and the video game industry is changing and evolving. On one level, that's exciting, but on another, it's kind of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or studio closures. And on top of that, the larger electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive than it's ever been. But in spite of all that, developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams, and teams all around the world. Tonight, you're going to see projects on stage from teams in places like France, Sweden, the UK, Italy, Canada, China, Japan, Korea, and more. So what can you expect on these screens behind me? Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation introduced by game director Naoki Hamaguchi.
Let's go, Hamaguchi-san!
39 from 4A Games in the
Give me the good
Ukraine.
stuff.
Rayman Legends Retold, the Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day, Tides of Annihilation, the first ever in-game footage of Warlock Dungeons and Dragons from Wizards of the Coast, and yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of a brand new expansion to 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3. It's called Songs of the Past.
Okay, so get a preview.
In store for you as well, including the first ever musical performance.
Please, gameplay.
From Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles. Please enjoy.
Something completely different.
Came the first entanglement. Not living may now tell. In its wake, the floodwaters spread, weaving calamity.
Ooh, that's pretty cool looking.
Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose on high. And so, as spoken of old, the weavers came forth, yet spoke not the cause of their
Hoyoverse? What the fuck?
The waters have ebbed, and all must rise anew. Still, the wounds of old remain.
Hey, are we actually getting like the Stellar Blade treatment and the Granblue Fantasy Reeling treatment? Where Hoyoverse is doing a full-on, full-priced AAA game?
And you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
What is this? This gives me like...
How can a few dying embers
What?
ignite the flames of
I need to see a little bit more, but like... Dude, the vibes are sick.
We are not of this land. Here it is not oaths, but lies. Keep things whole.
I'm getting Dragon's Dogma vibes from this. Bro, this is sick. Bruh. That's all I can say. Just bruh.
Did unveil the divine power ye had stolen. Bear the god's wrath. And sunder the dread Nodus. Came ye to reweave this world, or seek ye some other end?
No, this fall. My only problem with this is that it looks like it's gonna be a live service type game again. Like, it's co-op, but I don't know if it's gonna be...
Original co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one.
Yeah, I mean, it does look
Lots more
cool.
to come. Now I'm very happy to welcome back a legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike, and the winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though, she's our co-host for ONL for the 3rd year in a row, and you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without
Zoe geschwind?
Gamescom. Will you please join me in giving a huge welcome to Shocks?
Oh no, okay, shocks. Right. I'm out of like the esports scene, so I forgot.
Thank you so much.
Like I thought it was gonna be Zoe because it's Germany.
Gamescom. In my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans.
If you deported, yeah,
Now,
I remember her.
See everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight, and right now, I am very happy to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
Yay. I mean, I'm not the target audience for this, so I'm not gonna pretend like... Actually, well, for this, might be, because it's tactics style, so... Maybe... But it's Ubisoft. I don't want to deal with Ubisoft launcher.
The people behind this, I have seen them before, and they must be planning something bigger.
Send me everything you dig up on the agency bombings. There's no time to waste.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators. You just have to choose which ones.
I mean, it's visually impressive, I'll give it that. And the gameplay, it is something that I would generally like. But it's Ubisoft, and I just genuinely do not want to deal with their bullshit installer platform.
We've got active hostiles all around, team. Move fast and stick to cover.
I'm seeing increased activity across all channels.
Want us to put out more fires? We'll put out more fires.
I mean, it looks good. I'll even though it's Ubisoft, it does look nice.
Tactical single-player game set in the Rainbow Six universe. Now, in Tactics, you'll lead a squad of operators on high-stakes missions around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, and tactical decision-making in every operation. Choose from a roster of 15 unique operators.
Cool.
With specialized gadgets, abilities, and progression paths that create new possibilities every time you deploy. Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2027. Okay, almost 20 years ago, Gears of War helped define a generation of Xbox. Tonight, we are returning to Emergence Day, the day that changed everything. Here at Opening Night Live, we have the world premiere of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first look at the Locust leader behind the invasion. From the Coalition, here's Gears of War E-Day, an Xbox console exclusive, launching this October.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm deliberating if I want to play it or not.
Good to see a few more Gears made it through the night. You four belong to me now. Designation, Bravo Squad. No one knows what these things are or where they're coming from.
This is more than an invasion. It's a fucking war. The reports are still coming in, but whatever this is, it's happening all over the city.
Actual monsters are coming out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my Gears out there holding the line. Fall back now!
How do we hold a line against an enemy that can tunnel underneath?
Oh shit! We're Gears. We fight.
still have our people. If we can save them, we save Colonial.
Loss prepares us for what's ahead.
People we love die. We're the ones that keep fighting.
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
Come and get some, you goddamn grubs!
There'll be no support. If you fall, we all do.
We do this together, or we die together, yeah?
To the end.
I mean, it looks cool. I kind of want to play this, but
Here's the War, October 6th this year. All right, next it's time for Anata, an epic free-to-play open-world RPG game from NetEase.
the problem is the timing, the date, October 6th,
3 years ago,
which is right before Dragon's Dogma.
two massive cities, you build your profile and social following as a member of the ACD team. Tonight, we've got your first look at the city of Shangzhou and the types of combat vehicles and mini-games you can expect. And yes, news on the release date as well.
Any last wishes?
Still have a mortgage, haven't tracked down my old man yet, still gotta buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Whoa, it's a Let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD. ACD?
Did they really just go belly up?
I say you go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. Get big enough, and the old workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
Lead Master!
What, Master?
Master, you're so awesome.
Heat Master?
Heat Master.
Who the hell came up with that name?
Heat Master. You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere town.
Enjoy the party, my friend.
This is not yours to take, outsider.
What's going on?
Okay, it looks cool. I'm digging it.
Just you wait. Where am I?
Where'd you think?
Wait, I'm back home. There won't be traffic at this hour, will there?
This is Changshao.
Take me with you to sniff out some martial arts masters and legendary weapons.
You've been reading too many fantasy novels.
What you seek is inside.
Tourist spy?
Only those who pass our trials may witness the Lingjing within.
Huh?
Can you take it?
You bet. I've dragged entire subway.
Okay then.
Break him. I have no idea what I'm looking at, but I kind of dig it. And it works because it's not hyper realistic. Like, this works precisely because it's not hyper realistic. So you can just enjoy the silliness. January 15, okay.
This is the most expensive view. Wait. Huh? Why is everyone running off? Am I really that annoying?
Fucking aliens? Dude, this game makes no fucking sense and I love it.
Awesome. There you have it. Ananta comes out on January 15th, 2027. Now, we have so much more Gamescom opening night live coming your way, including a new look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. But yeah, I know you're waiting for it. But for now, here is a new look at Silent Hill Townfall. Yeah, coming in just a month's time from Konami, Annapurna, and Screenburn in the UK. Let's go.
Hey, Simon. Listen, I need you to come back to the town and put some things to rest.
What I just saw in that footage, you said we could put things right. This town, listen to me.
But it's the right thing to do here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
Then you know what you have to do. But be careful. They're all so angry.
I mean, not for me, but it did look good. Oh, this is Plague Fall, right? Plague Tales, or whatever it's called. Mm-hmm. A Plague Tale, yeah, Resonance, a Plague Tale. Legacy.
The price we paid. It's more than I ever imagined.
I can't do this anymore.
Oh, it's in 2 days, yeah, right. This is the other game that we saw at Gamescom, the Game Awards, Summer Game Awards, I think it was. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. This is the one. Yeah, I'm turning it down because it's gonna kill my channel, probably. But yeah, this is the one. It's the whole mini game thingies. Actually, I'm probably just gonna mute it out right here, to be honest. Yeah. I really like this game visually. Like, the presentation's on point. But I'm struggling to understand what kind of game it is. And if it's just like a bunch of mini games and whatnot. Because it just feels like it's all over the place. From the trailer. Oh yeah, this is the expansion, I think.
You've surmounted countless trials to reach this summit.
This time,
Mm-hmm.
you will surely break the cycle.
You'll struggle, but you'll turn back, face your fall, because that's the cliff I know. If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed.
Mm-hmm.
Even if the end is written, I will walk the full length of this path.
Okay.
Crimson Desert released nearly 6 months ago, and the developers at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content, including new cutscenes and story moments too.
Cool.
Next, let's step into the world of Tides of Annihilation, the upcoming fantasy action-adventure game by Chinese studio Eclipse Glow Games.
Tides of Annihilation, let's go.
London and mythical Avalon, you play Gwendolyn, the lone survival of an otherworldly invasion who can summon spectral forms of the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight, we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn, Angela Sant Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem.
Okay.
You have decided?
Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
The fog has devoured your home, and now it is tearing Avalon apart. Arthur was the only one who could control the fog. Until you.
Until me?
I know not why you possess his powers, but if you wish to reclaim London, you must harness the fog. Use it to command your spectral knights.
Guinevere.
Guinevere.
Teach me.
Nice. I mean, visually, it's really cool. Another cinematic game. Still no release date, I guess.
That looks absolutely beautiful. And if you're interested in wishlisting and learning more about any and all of the games featured at ONL, make sure to check out the Gamescom Steam page. And if you're anything like me, I'm sure you have tons on your wish list and in your cart, but a few more can't hurt, right? The Steam page is available now and being updated throughout the show as the titles are announced. And now, to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated
Cool.
Games, Alessandro Durando.
So far, so good. We have some really big hitters. We're gonna have to go back and look at all the release dates and everything.
Thanks, Chucks, and ciao Gamescom. There is a question at the heart of Love Song. What do we leave behind and for whom? Or you can be sure anyone will ever find it. I didn't have an answer when I started, and I still don't have one. And I genuinely never expect to be here on this stage. So thank you, Jeff and Gamescom, for this incredible opportunity. Just being here already means more than I can put into words. Love Song will take you on a journey through the forgotten echoes of past humanities, where sound is the only language left. You will uncover traces of memory left in stone and sound, building a bridge between what was and what may still come. Here is Love Song.
This is like an indie game, isn't it? Yeah. This gives me like Journeys vibes or something. Love song.
What a beautiful and artistic game made right here in Europe. Thank you, Alessandro, for joining us. One of my favorite moments from last year's TGAs was the announcement of Mega Man's long-awaited return with Mega Man Dual Override from Capcom. Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay, along with the introduction of a new character who plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world. Take a look.
What? Mega Man. I mean, it looks good. Oh, okay, she's an enemy. Cool. Interesting. Mega Man! Dual Override. The fuck? The fuck is this? That's so stupid.
Little something extra. All right, now let's talk
For Pragmata. It's so stupid. I love it.
celebrating his 30th anniversary this year. Rayman Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game, now brought to life with stunning 3D visuals, new story content, and an all-new sixth realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages, like MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This.
Oh, come on.
Tonight, we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
No, please, thank you, no. I am Macarena, kind of like variation. This is so silly. I mean, it looks funny. I'll give you that. But again, it's Ubisoft. I'm not touching anything Ubisoft at this point.
What makes this show so great is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in Germany all weekend long. Still to come at ONL, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere. It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess let's just watch a trailer.
Okay, which one is it? What was this? Yeah, not for me. This one ain't for me. Yeah, not for me. Yeah, not for me for sure. Oh, this is that game. I forgot the name of last one or whatever it was called.
And build your dream home together. You've changed, but that's okay. Once humans
Oh yeah.
jump in today.
Control? Yeah, control. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this was definitely a game I wanted to play, but the release date just is not ideal. Like presentation wise, it looks great. It's just the release date. Yeah, that's the problem right there. September 24th is like... I mean, technically I can sort of fit it, but it's gonna be tight. Oh yeah, and this one's coming out soon as well, right? Yeah, September 3rd.
None of us has any love for the Valkyrie. But this one, he's different. The sun didn't take him. Night after night. Day after day. Now strike him down.
Your every move sends a ripple. Your every word echoes far. Your every step.
Yeah, I might have to play this after Onimusha.
All that remains is for you to choose.
Help me, please. So sorry. No, no. Very well then. Let's begin.
Yeah. I mean, we knew the release date for this one, but we'll have to see how I fit that one in.
The gameplay of the forthcoming strategy game, Game of Thrones: War for Westeros, from Australia's Playside Studios.
The last few Game of Thrones games have been not exceptional, let's say. So I don't have expectations of this one either.
war for Westeros.
Yeah. How awesome did that dragon look? You know, I can't wait for this one. So with that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of
Ooh.
Darksiders Genesis.
Oh.
Funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller.
I mean, I like Airship Syndicate. Depends on the type of game. I'll be honest, I kind of want more Battle Chasers. Battle Chasers were so good. I know they made the Battle Chaser-esque for Riot with League of Legends and stuff. But like, I miss mostly like the characters and stuff from Battle Chasers. But I also understand if maybe Joe just wants to move on from some of his older stuff. Dust Origins, interesting.
A new age begins, but the old shadows.
Searching for a pulse.
Okay. Being dramatic.
Initializing reality. Loading a 233,000 square meter grid. Activating 1,600 exhibitors. Unlocking more than 1,000 worlds. Global data streams active. Challenging community energy worldwide. Breaking the barrier between screen and reality. Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete. You are no longer playing. You are logged in. Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
Welcome indeed, that's right. Gamescom has officially started now. Let's go. And now we turn to Exodus.
What do you mean officially started just now?
RPG from Wizards of the Coast, set in a new, far future sci-fi universe. In Exodus, you rise from salvager to traveler, discover new worlds ravaged by the effects of time.
What was everything up until now then?
Humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists. Soldiers, smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals whose skills and chemistry shape every fight and decision. Tonight, it's time to get a deeper look at Salt, an awakened octopus and mercenary.
Okay.
Your team.
That's...
Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the adventure.
Okay, that sounds weird.
Salt?
Yes.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
Why?
Want to understand how you see things, how you operate.
Okay.
I hunt. You pay. This is agreed.
Well, that answers that. But hey, we're getting to know each other. You local to Persepolis? Or you from somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
Okay. I mean, this game looks like I'm gonna like it.
Give them most
responsible for this world, and you put it in danger for your own selfish reasons.
I will join, but I will be paid after, even if Leiden is in danger.
You've been away for a long time. From your planet? From your people?
I miss Ocean.
Hmm.
Safety. Home. Run, human!
Okay. April 4, 2027.
Time is our great enemy. But we must always have hope.
Okay, this is the equivalent of what was his name? Rex, essentially.
The long-awaited release date for Exodus, it is coming in April, as you saw, of 2027. Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay for the upcoming Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast and Invoke in Montreal, Canada, please welcome the TGA award-winning star of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
Hey, MTG, don't care. That game has long lost me.
Thank you, Jeff, and good evening, everyone. I am so excited to be here. Yeah!
Well, the company, I should say.
Every warlock's journey begins with a pact. For Katri, a seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron I have the pleasure of playing. Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power always comes at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay for the first time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Darkon. This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
Okay.
Ever deepest desires come true. Not the one that matters. Can you not do more?
More? You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire. Dark and defiant.
Mm-hmm.
Raw magic serves us both. Open your eye and see what I see, Warlock. Find raw magic.
Okay, that was cool. I hope we can do that in more places in the game.
My curiosity is my own. Do you believe in letting buried things lie?
In my experience, buried things do not lie for long.
Okay. Mechanics-wise, that looks interesting.
Yes. Closer to what?
You could have always done that instead. Oh, Beholder. Okay, the systems and mechanics are awesome, but like how often and how consistently you can use some of these mechanics is really gonna define how like interesting the game plays out. Cause like so far it almost looks like it's all on the rails and like how should I put it?
Raw magic. A means to an end.
Hmm.
Call for rain. Something tells me we're not fleeing from this one.
Not options yet. What I need is here.
Visually impressive, I'll give it that. What I'm kind of like wondering is like the gameplay itself, how actually like open it is. Like some of the stuff that they showed, like, you know, the high jump, the long jump, and the pushing up in the air, and like all of this kind of stuff, like where he was making a ramp to jump on. That's kind of the stuff that I want to see, like how actually, you know, varied this gameplay is, or if it's just kind of like you have like one ability that kind of just interacts with different things in different ways. Okay. Now what are you gonna do? Okay. It's I like it, but I definitely need to see more.
That was absolutely amazing. Wow. And now it is time for the announcement of a brand new game inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights, with flying carpets, colossal bosses, and more. It comes from the new NBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
Come close, and I will tell you a tale of two worlds at war.
That's supposed to be Shahrazada,
Set ablaze by a smokeless flame,
or the equivalent, I guess.
fueled by those called to fight. Whispers on the desert wind come from those who are unseen. The Jinn.
This doesn't look like gameplay though.
Once the children of Earth and the Jinn flourished.
Guy fights with two halves of a shield, or well, 2/3 and 1/3 of a shield.
Now the veil is thinning. Two worlds collide as they wage a war of vengeance. Yet many stories.
This reminds me a lot of the tech demo we saw several years ago.
To avoid destruction, we have but one hope. So listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
Honestly, I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. Visually very interesting. And conceptually very appealing.
I'll leave it to you.
I really like that.
The dead speak. Nothing and no one will keep me from the truth. Not even the purists.
Please, not a gacha game. That's all I'm asking. I don't want gacha. I know they don't want live service. I'm done. It kind of feels like this is going to be another gacha game. If it's not just an update to an existing one. But I don't think it is.
It's just as you surmised. The final clue is in that cursed place. If greed comes at a cost, what price would you pay to bring back someone you love?
House of Greed. Oh, this is Monster Hunter, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think I want to play this. Only because it's a gacha game, and I really want to, you know, get away from the gacha stuff. But also, it's a Monster Hunter gacha, so it's kind of like, ah.
All right, welcome back to ONL, and next we're turning to the legendary Metro series and a very special developer, 4A Games, based in Ukraine. Game developers have to build games in all sorts of conditions, but for 4A, the development of 2039 has truly been a challenge to build art in the midst of a real war. To tell us more about their incredible story and journey of perseverance to create Metro 2039, please join me in welcoming to the ONL stage John Block and Pavel Umer from 4A Games.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hello, Gamescom. Wow, so many cool announcements already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John Block, executive producer for Metro 2039.
And I'm Pavel Ulmer, co-creative director and audio lead.
Tonight, we are revealing our brand new gameplay trailer for Metro 2039, the next chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades. Metro has always been a story about preventing war, but now that war is at our doorstep, we have built a story about its consequences and what it takes to survive, the cost of silence, the horror of tyranny, and the price of freedom.
Of course, as always, there's monsters, tunnels, devastated ruins, but it's about people, what they protect, what they sacrifice, and what remains of them when the world takes almost everything away.
Creating a game this dark requires a lot of passion, discipline, and a development team that has had to become accustomed to working without peace or regularity. There's enormous care for this universe and the people who believe in it. A key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into.
We built this game for those who have traveled through Metro before, and for those who are about to enter it for the first time. There's a lot to explore. Your support and love for this world has stayed with us through every stage of development, which was pretty rough, trust me. We cannot wait to share more tonight. And if you're lucky enough to be here at Gamescom, you can go hands-on with Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on a fully wearable replica Spartan helmet that will be included in our collector's edition. Thank you.
Metro 2039 is not simply a return to Metro. It is a darker, more ambitious, and deeply personal journey, one that will challenge what you know about yourself and what you're prepared to become in order to survive.
So, the tunnels are waiting. The surface is calling. And tonight, we're ready to show you what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini!
I just don't want to speak over them when, you know, it's out of respect, you know, for the circumstances. I'm not really a Metro guy though, so I don't know if I'm gonna play this game. But it does sound like it might be a good drop-in point, I guess, for those that haven't played before. So depending on the release date, I might give it a shot.
But this... Humans did this. This is Hunter, the leader of the Novo Reich. The enemy must be destroyed. The Spartans were wolves in helmets. But I'm something worse. The enemy must be destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed.
Okay.
I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
I mean, it looks really good. I'm not gonna lie.
Metro 2039 looks great. Hats off to the team at 4A Games. Okay, now for something completely different. He's performed at the Game Awards and was on stage with us at Summer Game Fest, but now it's time for this person's first appearance on ONL.
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good? Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain? Of this life? Eat a more sizzle. More sizzle, less hassle, more high.
Okay, cut! Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog.
What the fuck?
An entrepreneur.
Oh yeah, right, that. Oh yeah, I remember now. They mentioned some of the stuff. But it's not for me, honestly, and also too much of the... I'm trying to mute the music as much as possible, because... I'm probably gonna get my channel video struck by like a billion copyright claims, or not copyright, but like whatever it is, music claims.
A new PC MMO built around aerial combat on a massive scale. It launches October 5th this year.
I mean, it's Ion. It's an MMO, but also it's a modern day MMO, most likely. And also, it's probably gonna be pay to win like crazy. Hmm. October 5th? Wow, that's soon.
You have no idea
Interesting.
how beautiful America was. I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream, watched her fall. Out on the old roads, I saw her shatter into warring tribes. Survivors like your people. I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt. Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old world. Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail, might becomes the law.
Okay.
Ancient powers divide this land.
So what is this exactly?
Their might is far beyond the likes of you. So, will you kneel as my servant? Help me restore America. Or burn as my foe. At the end of all things, only one dream
Afterworld. Afterworld. I mean, it probably isn't for me though, to be honest. But I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna look into it. I'm not exactly sure what this is. I mean, it looks cute. I'll give it that, at least, you know. Not for me, but looks cute.
That was Petit Planet, a cozy galactic life simulation game from HoYoverse. Here, life unfolds at your own pace, Farm the land, cast a line, comb the shores, or whip up a home-cooked meal. Enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors, Shucks. You gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Of course.
Players can pre-register now on the game's official website, plus the final beta test will be coming soon.
Awesome.
Yes.
But now, we are very excited to have a special musical performance at ONL. Earlier this year, Edmund McMillan and Tyler Glale's cat breed simulation game, Mutagenics, got rave reviews for its gameplay and dark comedy style, and yes, its music. And tonight, we've got the first ever live performance. Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
Okay.
Meine Damen und Herren, während dieser Live-Übertragung kamen keine echten Katzen zu Schaden.
Okay, I'm gonna mute this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, this is for me. It's a bit too, like, not dark, but like grim. I don't know. Just not my vibe. Yeah. Bum, ba, ra, ba, 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 bum. I mean, I've seen people play it, and it does look interesting enough, but it's... I don't know, it just didn't really click with me. I definitely have a type when it comes to games, and this one doesn't fit that type. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, I don't know what to say about this. It's something. Not for me. But if others like it, more power to them. I always said, man, like I've said this before and I'll say it again. I think games are at their best when they're made for niches. I don't have to like every game, and others don't have to like the games I play. We just have to all get games that we like, right? Some people like roses, some people like tulips. That's the way I see it anyway. Daybreak Game Company for game. Like, I rather have something like this where you can, you know, I can see some games and go like, hey, this isn't for me. And then when I see something that is for me, I can, you know, lose my shit. Rather than see a game that I know for all intents and purposes should be made for me. And then I see just a bunch of crap that doesn't fit or doesn't belong or doesn't really, you know, improve the overall, like, presentation or experience. The queen's out.
I once promised I would tell you everything about your mother.
Oh, this is Amsterdam. Oh, 1666, isn't it? Yeah. This one's coming out soon, actually. I think this month? Or the next? Yeah, like, it should be out, like, very, very soon, I think.
Everything she did. Everything she sacrificed. Was to spare you from the nightmare we endured. A force emanated from her, like nothing I'd seen before. Beautiful and terrifying. My greatest ally, and the start of something far worse.
Oh, early access? Okay. What is this? Oh, zombie. Something with zombies. I mean, I'm not a zombies guy. You know me by now. What is this? Wait, this is... It's that game, isn't it? What the fuck it's called? It's the Ryuga Gotoku game, I think. No? No, probably not, no. But for some reason, it kind of gives me vibes from that game. No, it's definitely not that game, but it gives me very RGG vibes. For some reason. No, it's definitely not that game. I don't know why I thought... show American Story. Okay. That's what it was. I vaguely remember that one. That one's also supposed to come out soon. March 11th. Road Kings.
Welcome to the biggest gaming playground in the world, where 500,000 people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne. 1,600
Köln. I haven't been to Germany in a while, in many years.
bringing countless games for you to explore and dominate.
I kind of miss Germany a little bit.
For Gamescom's unique indie area, where you're in control of the most creative and unique projects from more than 400 indie studios. And if that's not enough, don't miss Gamescom Awesome Indie Show, our show produced by IGN featuring the hottest new titles from the indie universe. Or become the hero yourself and step into the Gamescom cosplay contest, bringing cosplayers and fans together from around the globe for an unforgettable community experience. Can't make it to Gamescom in person? Visit our website, gamescom.global, and experience all program highlights via our content hub, Gamescom Now. The experts at IGN are gearing up to bring
Experts in chat. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's experts at IGN. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That was a good one. Yeah. Okay. We're pretending now.
Our initiative for a safer, more sustainable, and inclusive Gamescom. Speaking of inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is taking over the city with live music for free and all kinds of fun. Gamescom is more than a single event. It's a global family. With Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom Asia, and Gamescom Latam, we're unlocking dynamic experiences and connecting gamers worldwide. Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
Yeah, basically Gamescom is the new E3. For all intents and purposes. I mean, Gamescom was already a thing before, but like...
This game has 90 songs, including artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo, the Rolling Stones, and Muse.
Don't care.
Here's a brand new look at Stage Tour.
No. Muting this. We're not. I mean, my video is probably gonna get claimed anyway, but I'd rather it not get claimed by 100 different things on YouTube. 1 or 2 is enough as it is. I don't want to risk getting my channel nuked over copyright music. Okay. I mean, that looks cool. I never got into these games because I was always like super hooked on RPGs, so I kind of never got into like the whole music bands, rock band stuff.
Right now, we have the multiplayer reveal.
Crazy Taxi, let's go. Multiplayer reveal. All right, more music. Yay. Mm-hmm. I love the presentation. Mm-hmm.
The Xenia continue to wage war against the human race.
Xenos? What is this?
Our only hope.
Turok? I think it's...
Of the Turok.
Yeah, Turok. Yeah.
Mystical guardians are with enhanced abilities. The war has moved to the Lost Lands, a site of ancient ruins and creeping danger. The Xenia yearns to unlock the secrets of these savage
I think this one is next year, right? 2027, I'm pretty sure.
humanity's destruction. They must be stopped by warriors who will not flinch in the face of the Xenia menace. You are such a warrior, relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your enemy. surrender. No limit to your abilities. The Lost Lands beckon you.
Rock Origins. 2027, okay.
That's pretty awesome, huh? And right now, we are excited
Cool.
to the debut game from Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent studio founded by veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op action game that launches later this year. Let's check it out.
Cool. What's this?
All right, Grab Hounds, welcome to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first shift.
Oh, what is this? Is it Hell Divers with dogs? No. Okay, not Hell Divers.
New research options just opened up. Some might even help.
Mm-hmm. Cool, I guess.
And watch out for the wildlife. Try not to die.
I mean, I like it because dogs. Play dead.
Okay, this is becoming a problem.
You gotta be kidding me.
Grab hounds. I mean, it looks silly.
Did I just bark at ONL? Yes, I did. That looks awesome! And this next title we're about to see comes from a studio known for creating world-class city building and management games. With this one, they're bringing that expertise and passion into an entirely new setting, inviting players to build a
Cool.
city where everything just clicks.
Built and captured in-game. This looks like Lego something. Wow. Okay. Lego Skylines. Okay. I mean, it looks good. Presentation's on point.
Forward into the next shift and a brand new line of work. Into the places no one else touches. And into the future of dirty work done right. This is the job. The first and only crew built to punch into the hottest zones, take on the toughest jobs, and stay longer when the work isn't done. Built with the firepower to clean up the alien and the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights on for one more day. The toughest crew on the contract. The last ones to leave the work site. The only crew that gets paid for doing what others won't. This is Exterminats. Punch in, clean up, get paid.
Exterminants. Okay, cool. Not for me, though. I mean, it's kind of like grab hounds, but, you know. That one has dogs, so...
In the arena, glory is witnessed.
What is this?
It is taken.
Ooh, okay. What is this? I mean, it looks great. Bruh, the visuals. The aesthetics, I should say, not the visuals, the aesthetics of this game are on point. I love it.
I will take what I am owed.
Path of Oh, that was Path of Exile? 2? What? No fucking way. Dude, like, I was looking at this thing and I was kept saying like, oh, this looks like Path of Exile 2 in my head. But it was like, it's swords. They don't have swords in Path of Exile 2. It's a meme at this point. But it was Path of Exile 2.
Exciting news. The reveal of a classic remake. It's a turn-based strategy game that was first released in 1999. Now beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back to Erathia. Erathia. Oh my gosh. Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again.
Swords in Path of Exile. What is this timeline? What's this? I didn't pay attention. I was kind of distracted a little bit. Erathia Heroes? Wait, did they say Heroes 3? No fucking way. I mean, I know they're making a... I know they were making a new Heroes. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 remake. One honestly, I'm skeptical. Like, you can't really beat the original. Yeah. Mostly on dog.
The realm strains under a gathering storm. Heroes will rise. Kingdoms will fall. Erathia cannot escape its fate.
This one's probably one of the few games remakes that honestly I just don't think can work. Heroes 3 is such a unique kind of like type of game that I just don't think a remake can do it justice.
Our platform at Gamescom dedicated to projects that give back. This year, we're putting the following
I genuinely don't think that's gonna work. If I'm being perfectly honest, I don't think that's possible.
Please join me in welcoming a special guest who knows this firsthand, co-owner and business director, Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick.
I honestly don't think that one can work. It's one of the few games that I genuinely don't think that can work.
Tell us about Games Done Quick.
Yeah, thanks, Shocks. So, Games Done Quick is all about playing games as fast as possible for a good cause.
At every event, we bring together speedrunners from all around the world to showcase incredible runs and raise millions for charity. We are thrilled to bring our live event to Europe for the first time right here at Gamescom. Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy, an initiative that supports social engagement and democratic values through gaming culture.
That's incredible. And since 2000,
Okay, good for you.
Sunquick has raised over $60 million for charity, right? Absolutely amazing. What a great example of how gaming can give back. Ashley, why do you think it is that the gaming community has such a special power to be a force for good and drive change?
So I think games create a space where people show up as their authentic selves, and they connect with others who share those same passions. That sense of community and shared purpose is the foundation for everything. This empowers the community and helps players like supporting democratic values, healthcare, and global humanitarian aid.
Can't agree with you more, but how can this special power be used even more in the future so that we feel empowered to speak up for what's right?
Yeah, we believe that the gaming community should recognize just how powerful it already is. Organizations like the United Nations already do, and as organizers, it's our responsibility to create meaningful opportunities through community fundraising, local events, or creator collaborations. We're always looking for new ways to connect gaming with causes that matter, and our goal is to turn our passion into change that lasts beyond the games we play.
That's a great point. And of course, I have to ask, are there any more examples right here at Gamescom?
Absolutely. There are so many for everyone to see and participate in this week, from charity streams like Loot for the World to life-saving initiatives and the Gamescom Forest, just to name a few. Gamescom is bringing gaming communities together to create a real-world difference.
You're so right, Ashley. There's also Greenpeace, Life Lolly, Deutsche Stammzellspenderdatei, and Médecins Sans Frontières joining this community to be a force for good. Thank you so much for joining us, Ashley. I hope you have an amazing event right here at Gamescom. And of course, go check out all these great initiatives happening here at Gamescom on our website.
Thank you, Shocks and Ashley. Last year at TGA, I was very excited to debut the new title, Uppsala, Sweden-based Neon Giant. From the small team behind The Ascent, No Law is an immersive open-world FPS RPG.
I like how they always find ways to diverge from the point of the show, which is video game announcements, but okay. I'm used to this stuff by now. What's this? What? Cyberpunk? It's not cyberpunk. I mean, it looks cyberpunk-ish, but yeah, it's obviously a different studio entirely, but... has very strong cyberpunk vibes.
Come on, we can handle one freaking garden. He's a ghost. Bulldozer.
Pacifist.
Tactician.
Artist. A lot of stories about how you operate, Gardener. Are they all true?
No law. No. Okay. I don't. My another. This is gonna be live service, 100%. Yep. I could tell from. Yeah, immediately. You can immediately tell it's live service. Muting the music again. But yeah. Project Zeta, another game that's gonna fall sideways most likely.
세계의 운명이 뒤바뀐 그날을.
Cinder City.
시공간을 찍고 나타난 미지의 함선이 하늘을 덮자 전 세계가 숨을 멈췄다. 시간을 건너온 세 명의 사람들은 다가올 절망의 미래를 경고했고 그들이 건네준 인류의 희망은 거대 기업 아니마 그룹의 탐욕에 의해 변질되고 말았다. 사도의 예언대로 검은 물질과 함께 대항마 뷰에르가 강림했다.
Oh yeah.
속에 잔혹한 시한폭탄이 돌기 시작했고 나도 예외일 순 없었다.
전방 좌우 확보 클리어. 내부 상황 확보. 전전 위험 없음.
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아있을까?
Cinder City. I mean, it looks good presentation wise. I don't think I'm gonna be playing that though.
The incredible Stellan Skarsgård. Now we've got your first look at gameplay as the protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness has been transferred to a server of rats. It's one of the many experiments in the game, narrative puzzles where your moral choices affect the outcomes of the mission as well as the rest of the narrative.
Okay, cool.
When I was 5 years old, I was very sick. But somehow, my dad did the impossible. Whatever that miracle was.
Kepler Interactive, okay.
Crumby, do you hear me?
Word of caution. Crombie's experiments can be active right now. Delicate stuff.
Hey, please! I need to talk to you. That's it. My savior.
Hello?
Oh, thank the fates. Someone came.
What is this? What are you?
There are some notes on the whiteboard to guide you to it.
The hell? That's fucked up.
Okay. You said...
I assure you there is no mind. Please proceed. No! No! My body! No!
The fuck? Jacksepticeye getting a preview of that. Okay, cool. I wasn't expecting to see that. So go watch Jacksepticeye tomorrow to see more of that game. That's a weird game.
What a wild trailer from Daniel Mullins up in Vancouver.
That was weird. That was just weird.
That was Coney Island 2, Panda Circus, described as a voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games. All right, now it is time for some animal combat. I guess we had a little bit before with that Gravhounds, right? A lot of animals tonight. From China-based TI Games comes Zoo Punk. a 3D diesel punk action RPG starring a playable, get this, rabbit, rhino, and chipmunk. I know. Tonight we have the first look at Zoopunk's squad-based combat system,
Okay.
including the potential fourth hero. There's another animal, Shrox, who fights with a long blade.
There's even more. That's not all. You'll also want to keep an eye out for the marmot and otter bosses too. Witness the wild world.
The
of
heck?
Zoopunk.
Zoopunk.
Ready? Let's go save the world.
No. I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces. I've got you.
Surprisingly good. This looks surprisingly good.
Toss me there.
Get out of Marmiter Village!
Quit already. You can't even beat the rabbits.
Hands off, Tracy.
Hmm.
Enough! It's a no! No! That's enough! Partisans, stand united! To arms!
Hand over the spark!
It looks surprisingly good, I'll be honest.
This, the hope of the world?
It looks kind of cool, I'll be honest. I liked it. It's weird, but I liked it. No, I'm more singing. A renovation. Okay, cool. I guess. Not for me, but I know a lot of people like this type of game. It looks pretty interesting. Ghost Hunter by Night. Okay. So it's a 2-in-1 type of game. Okay. This is definitely a choice for a game. Ghosts at the Grand. Interesting. Musical Lovecraftian Renovator. Okay. That's definitely a choice for a game. That's... I mean, it's innovative. So that's cool. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, cute, I guess. Rocco Kingdom. What is this? Mm-hmm. Okay. They're fighting each other, I think? I still don't know what I'm looking at, but okay. What is this? Hmm. Taraed Unbound. I have no idea what that is, but okay. Okay. What is this? Okay, another live service game that combines like heist play with like Fortnite building. Yeah, I mean it's kind of like Fortnite building with the finals of some kind. Yeah, it's a mix between the finals and Fortnite. Okay. I'm not for me. Like I'm not touching this. Obviously, aesthetics, visuals, cool and everything. But yeah, it's not for me. Hello, Hamaguchi-san. Let's go. Revelation. Revelation. Mm.
Hello everyone. My name is Naoki Hamaguchi, and I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII Revolution.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, thank you. It's great to be back at the Gamescom to give you a glimpse of what my team is working on. What will you see in this brand new exclusive trailer so-called Weapons?
Oh yeah, we get to see the weapons a little bit more. I mean, we've seen most of them already, but yeah. Revelation, not revolution. It's fine. It's so I have a soft spot for Japanese because of the way it's it kind of like enunciated. Spring 2027, but can we get like an actual release date, please?
Thank you so much for all your support and excitement.
My fellow citizens,
Rufus Shinra.
by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads, and by towering monstrosities termed weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge, and show heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
Uh-huh. Yeah, of course you do. Ruby weapon. Emerald. Ultima. Of course, Cloud. Oh my god, I saw like that mage outfit for Tifa or whatever it's called. Hey, Funga! Let's go! Funga! Typhon.
Once we've got a future to fight for, nothing will stop us.
Fire!
We'll finish this together.
Funga, bitches! Still no release date. God damn it.
Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to wait long. The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time. All right, we have one last game for you tonight at ONL, an update on a legendary RPG franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back in 2015.
A new Delica. A new Delica for Witcher 3. Witcher 3 remastered. Okay. Okay. Improvements. Oh, skill tree revamp. Okay. Oh, free upgrade for all Witcher 3 owners? September 29th? And next year. Bruh. I mean, I already have the game. So that means I get the free upgrade as well.
Didn't say I was afraid.
Delve in the darkness. Okay. Bruh. Dude, what? Songs of the past. Yep, cool.
That's right. How about that? Free upgrade, free remaster. All right, well, now joining us to talk all about the Witcher 3 news, please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast. All right, Miles, you brought down the house with that news of the free remastered. This is definitely a surprise, and it's coming out in just a month, September 29th, to PC and consoles, including Switch 2 and even Battle.net. Lots of features.
The fuck Battle.net you mean? What do you mean Battle.net?
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely poured their hearts into this one, right? It's a huge privilege for me to stand here and represent them. Thank you for the trust, guys. Secondly, features, right? So my favorite one is the visuals. That's new textures, updated rendering, advanced path tracing, foliage, you name it. Geralt has never looked as good, even after all those years of retirement. And then the other thing, definitely combat. Modern, smooth, and precise. We updated camera, the targeting system, added new animations. And what I Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system to give players more options.
Well, it's a lot of stuff, as you said.
That's a fucking lot.
Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself. A new expansion for an 11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
Yeah.
Super cool. So we had this idea for one more story with Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around and they hired a bunch of old veteran Witcher 3 developers, including my mentor, Peter Janissaire. And here we are today.
Wow. Well, that's so cool. Now, you mentioned obviously Geralt's back, but he has a new weapon, it looks like, in the
Yeah, a chain, yeah. That was weird.
This is Geralt's last adventure before we pass the torch on to Ciri, and we wanted to go out with a bang. So this chain is a weapon that is new in the game, but many people, perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's both new but not new.
So please kindly come by our booth or watch our Red streams that will happen every day.
That's right. I know you have an extended demo that these fans will get to see at the booth. Tell us a bit about, everyone wants to know the content of the expansion, the new region, Letten. Who inhabits it? What lurks below the surface?
So Letten is a whole new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters, adventures, and experiences.
Bro, that's gonna be big.
The things that Witcher fans love. But it's an almost uncannily idyllic place that, however, has a dark secret lurking just underneath the surface. And as it is a Witcher game, this kind of secret requires a true professional Witcher to solve.
Yeah.
Good thing we got one of those. All right, well.
Oh, we got one at home.
For the remastered, that will roll across all the expansions, including Songs of the Past?
Absolutely, yes.
All right, awesome. Well, I love the idea that you guys are doing this. And one last thing I wanted to ask you about. You have some news for people about the other expansions as well, right?
Yes, so this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, will be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this is a great opportunity for, yeah, right?
What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Free.
So, and this marks a great opportunity for people who have perhaps only played the base game, right, to jump in with the improvements from the remaster update and get a whole lot of stuff for free before we ship the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Wow. Well, I got to say, a lot of amazing Witcher news today. Thank you very much, Miles, for joining us, and we'll see you at the booth.
Thank you.
All right, Miles from CDPR.
Dude, that was... Just give it away for free, man.
Do it for ONL 2026, but that is just the start of Gamescom week. For news and updates throughout the weekend. And of course, we will see you again on December 10th, live in Los Angeles for the Game Awards 2026, where we will celebrate the best of the year, crazy year, and see what's next with a lot of brand new game announcements and surprises from the world's top game development studios. It's been another great opening night.
Yeah, December 10th. I already have that right on the list. Yes, yes.
Co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
Thank you.
Didn't you do such a great job?
Thank you so much, Jeff. Thank you so much for having me once again, and what an amazing show.
Third time's a charm. We're just gonna have to keep bringing you back. I hope all you guys have an amazing Gamescom.
Let's go.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
And goodbye. A goodbye. No, that was some pretty interesting lineup. We definitely got some really big hitters there. And some surprises as well. Now it's time to look up all of the fucking games and evaluate everything all over again. Brother. But yeah, on Steam is gonna be... Let me see here. Bah. Oh yeah, I know why. That was crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna refresh this real quick, and I'm gonna try and go back and go slowly through the announcements and stuff, because now we gotta really. Okay. So yeah. So now we gotta review everything, because there was so much. Like holy shit, there was a lot of stuff, and a lot of it I'm actually personally curious or interested in. So I definitely want to see. But yeah, I'm gonna be skipping forward basically more or less now. So yeah, we got Worms. Don't really care too much in the grand scheme of things. Like I used to play Worm when I was a kid, obviously, a lot, but this is definitely one of those games that I grew out of over time. But I hope it's good, and I hope it's fun for a lot of people. And who knows, maybe if I get some people to play with or something at some point, we'll give it a shot. But for all intents and purposes, I'm kind of over Worms now. This was just train simulator, don't care. This one was something roller coaster tycoon. Again, cool back in the day. I'm kind of over it. Like those type of simulators, I'm kind of over it by now. This one, honestly, it's not for me anymore. It's like I like Pokemon and I like Digimon, but like when it comes to new things, there's just something about like certain types of modern aesthetics that they just don't gel with me. And this is one of those. Like the game looks awesome, the visuals are impressive and everything. Character designs are cool, and in a vacuum, I like it. But as a game, I don't really want to play it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to put it differently. Like, if this was a TV show or something, I would probably watch it. But as a game, I'm just not interested in. Like, the visuals of Animo is just... I don't know. It just doesn't do it for me. Animo Zoo 2, yeah. And also the fact that it's a free-to-play game. Yeah. And the fact that it's a free-to-play game to me tells me it's probably going to have some weird monetization for sure. So, yeah, no. This one's an easy pass for me. Conceptually, I like it, but, like, I'm not playing this. There's just something about the presentation and visuals that just doesn't work for me when it comes to this game. But I hope it's good. Again, as I always say, like, I do not want games to suck. I want people to have fun and, you know, find games for themselves. And I really want, you know, there to be more niche games for niche audiences. And just because something is not for me doesn't mean it shouldn't be for anybody else. I actually want games to be more specific and targeted so that people that really like something can get their hands on that something, right? That's what I've always been advocating for. More niche title, more niche audiences, you know, audience targeting, so that people that like something can actually get that thing. There's a lot of games and types of games that they just no longer make that I would absolutely love, because now we have to kind of approach games in a very global and like weird, this kind of like idea of like we have to fit it, we have to make the game in such a way that everybody can enjoy it. And it's just like, I don't want that. I really don't want that. I want games to niche down a little bit more and have games that are for me and games that are for you and games that are for Ted over there and games that are for, you know, Clarissa over there. I don't care. You know, like everybody has their own types of games. We don't have to like the same games. But yeah, Animo is not for me. This one though, this one was the Neza game, right? This one I kind of need to see a little bit more of. Like, I dig what I'm seeing for the most part, but also it's, I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest. Like, what I've seen is interesting. I don't want to knock it, right? But I also have to admit I'm kind of a little bit exhausted of cinematic games. Just a wee bit exhausted of cinematic games. I'll still keep an eye on this one though, if I'm being honest. I'll keep an eye on it because it does look promising. I'll add it to the wish list for now. I don't know if I'll actually end up playing it, but I want to keep an eye on it for sure. So that's going to be Neza. Jenny God's Neza. Okay, let me... Okay. Some games obviously don't have like a proper release date yet, or even like a Steam page. Like most of these games are on Steam, obviously. I have to keep an eye out. Like some of them, like most of the games that I'm playing at this point have to be either PC or Switch. Like I'm not playing games that are not on those two consoles, more or less. Perceptum was next. That's horror, so we don't really want that. Oh, this one was that cute little game. It looks cute. I'll be honest, but I also am going to be honest. This is not a game for me. What was this called again? I forgot the name. Trying to look it up in the list of games. Oh, Acornia Mirror Worlds. Coming 2027. It was cute, but it's not the type of game that I'm gonna play that much. I know for sure. And then this one was Valor Victus or whatever it was called. Where is it on Steam on the list? Why is it not on that list? For some reason, it's not on the list. Let me refresh this one more time. Oh, that's screwed. Why is it not on the list? Pretty much every other game's here. Oh, there it is, Valor Mortis. Oh, this one comes out in October, 13th of October. Valor Mortis, 13th of October. Yeah, we're not playing this. Yeah, I remember now that why we're not playing this, because it's right in between Dragon's Dogma 2 and Final Fantasy Resonance. Valor Mortis. Mortis. That was the problem with this one for me. It's October 13th. I don't know if this date was previously announced or not, but I'm pretty sure it was. Okay, this is Tankrat, January. Okay, let me check Tankrat here to see a little bit more on the Steam page. I mean, it's January, so that one's probably not gonna work for me, realistically, because it's the same day that Ananta comes out, and also Evercold for FF14s should be January as well. So, and it's also not really my type of game in the grand scheme of things. It looked interesting, but yeah, I can't fit this one in. It looks interesting though. Like I'll be honest, I do like what I'm seeing in the general sense, but also it's definitely not for me. Okay, and what else do we have? After Tankrat, we had La Di La Studios, Illusion Island, and Battletoads and whatnot. This one was Murals, right? Yes, Murals. Murals. I'm curious for the release date, but yeah, this is probably going to be another easy skip for me. Yeah, it doesn't have an exact release date, just 2027. Yeah. So, this one's probably going to be another skip for me for now. This one was, what was it? The Civilization looking game, right? What was it called again? Humankind. Oh yeah, it's 4x turn-based strategy, historical city builder. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, this one's gonna be a skip for me, most likely. Also doesn't have a release date. I used to like these games, to be honest, growing up. I liked them. But I think part of the reason back then, at least, was that I didn't have other games to play, and these games could really take up a lot of time and suck up your time. So I like that they had a long tail end, I think. And mainly that's why I think I play these games, like Masters of Orion, things like that, and Civilizations, and Rise of Nations, and stuff like that. But I think that this was one of those genres where I kind of just played it because that's what I had to play, rather than me being like super into it per se. And it was also, that early discovery phase where I was trying different things out to find the things that I like. So it's cool, but yeah, definitely not for me. What was this one? Oh yeah, okay. This one was whatchamacallit? What's its face? Elta, Defy All Gods, I think was this one. Yes. Q1. I do like the overall more scrappy look of the game. And it does feel like a more modern take on like traditional classic type exploration games. Yeah, the trailer looked kind of cute. I'll keep an eye out for this one for now. It also feels like it's going to be more of a AA title, so it's probably going to be a little bit cheaper. Elta, Defy All Gods. Let me add this to my list. I'm doing this essentially live for all intents and purposes. No, not here. Not here. Game. Let me. Actually, this one is Q1, right? So I'm probably gonna go like this. Q1. Spring. Q1. That's probably also true for the other stuff. This one goes here for now. Okay, that one's off the list. Next one is Notice Fall, but I don't think that this one has a Steam page yet. Actually, I don't know if that's the next one. I think I skipped ahead a little bit. Mm-hmm. Oh, this one was that game, Age Twisters. Cute, but not my type of game. Okay, yeah, here's the Onimusha stuff. Onimusha demo expanded, basically, is what they showed us here, that they mentioned at the Onimusha demo. I mean, I could play the demo, of course, but at the same time, I feel like the game's just around the corner anyway. So I don't feel like the need to really play the demo right now. Early adopter bonus, deluxe edition, and premium. I don't really care about this kind of stuff though. If you buy the deluxe or premium edition, you also get the white lion and white monkey on top of the lion dog and sealed curse. I don't really care about that kind of stuff though, if I'm being honest. Oh, okay, yeah, this one was interesting. Mariachi Legends. Let me look it up on Steam. This one definitely had a page. I'm pretty sure I saw it. Yeah, there is. Q4. This one coming out this year, though. Well, this year, early next year, because it's Q4. I would say usually this is not my type of game, but I'm gonna add it to the list for now because the aesthetics and the presentation and the premise is top tier. So I'm probably gonna give this one a shot if time permits. So, wait. Didn't this one have a release date? Yeah, it does. It actually does. So I don't know why on Steam it says available Q4 2026. I guess it might not have been updated because it's not Q4 2026. April 27, 2027. That is as Q2 2027 as it gets, honestly, at this point. Okay, so that's what this one goes Q2. It's in April. This goes here. April 27th. Give me a sec. Like that. This one goes here, and then we go Mariachi Legends. Okay, that one goes there. Cool. Onimusha demo, we can take that one off the list for now. What else do we have? Like, the aesthetics of this game is really on point. I really do think I need to cover that game in some capacity, or at least make a video on it or something. That game just, I don't know, it hits the right points for me, I'll be honest. Even though it's not my type of game, it really hits the right points for me, so I really want to give it a shot. Yeah, Jeff. Come on. I need to get to the big, good stuff right now. I think it started with Notice Fall. think that was the first part thing here. Yeah. Okay. So Notice Fall, surprisingly, it's not on Steam or anywhere. Did I announce what platforms it's going to be on? Also, no release date for this one. So this one's definitely too early to tell what it's going to be exactly. But it's definitely something to keep an eye out for. We just don't know what kind of game it is. If it's going to be more Monster Hunter-y or if it's going to be something else. My big problem with this one is that we really don't have any idea what it is. We don't know what platform. We don't know what platform it is, when it's going to come out. So this is just really just an announcement and nothing more. Just an announcement that the game exists. Not super stoked about just announcements, generally speaking. Like, I like announcements because, yeah, it gives you something to look forward to and hear more about. But, like, I'm not a fan of announcements because you don't know when they come out, what platforms they come out on, and stuff like that. And just, I need a little bit more than this to really get me hyped up, so to speak. But the presentation was on point, though, so I'll give it that at least. Okay, what was next? Was it Gears of War? Oh no, it was yeah, okay, it was the Ubisoft game. Which I will not play because it's Ubisoft, simple as. Rainbow Six Tactics. I basically have Ubisoft like ignored on Steam. So I was looking at the Gamescom opening pages, it just said 3 hidden. And I was like, why are there 3 games? Oh. Like, at least 2 of the games are Ubisoft, because it's Rayman Legends and it's Rainbow Six Tactics. I don't remember if the third game was, like, also Ubisoft. Or something else, because there probably is something else I ignored. But, like, yeah. It's funny that... Yeah, okay, cool. Rainbow Tactics. Next. What do we have? Gears of War. Dude, I'm so conflicted about this game. Like, a part of me wants to play it because it looks great. And it looks like it's going to be a good time. But it's right before Dragon's Dogma. So that's really the problem here. Same with Valor Mortis, right? Because it's the same kind of problem here. Like, Gears of War E-Day is October 6th, which is, again, right before Dragon's Dogma. So it's like, I don't know if I can fit this or if I want to try and fit this. That's the only problem. Well, like, presentation seems on point. Yeah, Ananta already has the release date. We already wrote this one down for January 15th. But, like, the game, it really is looking like it's going to be really good. Obviously, we need to see more about the game specifically. But I think this one was already on Steam, right? I think I saw this one on the Steam list. Let me... where are you? Yeah, there it is. Ananta. It's already on my wish list, yes. And they even added the new trailer, I think. No, they haven't added the new one yet. But yeah, like this game looks like it should be a good time. Adventure, action, RPG, action, adventure, but it doesn't really mention anything about gacha. So I'm holding out hope that this is going to be one of those games that I will probably want to play when it comes out. I wanted to give Dragon Sword a shot, but the timing of that release also was unfortunate. It was like right in between two games that I already planned to play. Because it came basically at the end of July. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, timing wise, that wasn't great. That's one of those games that would like it was created as a gacha and then it went like full on, full price kind of like full experience. And I heard it's pretty good. Like the reviews are very positive. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is definitely not for me. This is the horror stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna skip this. It's not for me. This is Plague Tale, also not for me. I'm skipping that. This is that game. Dude, I genuinely don't know what to think about this one. I have mixed feelings. I like it in theory, but in practice, I don't think I want to play this game. It just feels like it's just a mishmash of a lot of different smaller games. I don't really care personally too much about games that are just many games into one. Like it's just, I don't know. I don't think I don't think I'm gonna bite the bullet on this one. Also, Sea of Remnant. Actually, do I have it on my list? Sea of Remnants. No, I mean I can add it. Okay, we don't know the release date. Let's see. It's okay. I'll put it on the list. I'll leave it on the list because there's no release date or anything. Maybe I'll have some time to fit it in, but I don't know about that one. And then yeah, we have Crimson Desert. We do know that they're working on a DLC or something for Crimson Desert as well. This one was one of the games that I kind of had to skip because of the launch timing. Crimson Desert Enhanced. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find some time to play Crimson Desert. Probably closer to its DLC release or something. I don't know, or during some downtime. I don't know where can I fit Crimson Desert right now, cause that is a very beefy game. Delete that, and then we have Tides of Annihilation. I think was next. Yeah. Tides of Annihilaciones. Tides, where are you, Tides? You're already on the wish list, though. And I don't think you have a new release date, right? I don't think they announced a release date in this one. It was just another teaser trailer type thing. Yeah, no release date. Still no release date, so sometime 2027. It's still on my list, right? Yeah, it's right here. Okay, cool. Tides of Annihilation is on the list. Doesn't need to get added. What's next? Mega Man, I think, was next. Oh no, this one was the journey type game, right? Yeah. It was really cute, but it's not my type of game. It's not the type of game that I play or cover. So, Love Song, if you like this type of stuff, go check it out for sure. But not what we will be playing here on stream or covering. Capcom, Mega Man. No real release date, so I'll put it on the list for now. Anything that doesn't have a release date, I'm adding to the list mainly on the idea that I don't know it when it releases. So depending on when it releases and next to what, I may or may not cover it, right? Kind of stuff. It's unlikely for me personally, but you know. Dude, this is so fucking cursed. I swear to God, this is so cursed. Like, genuinely, this is so cursed. I'm surprised they went through with it. I mean, it's cursed in a good way, I should say, right? It's funny and silly. It's kind of crazy. Oh, yeah, Rayman, that's the second Ubisoft game that I'm skipping because it's a Ubisoft game. Ubisoft launcher. Like, my rule of thumb, generally speaking, whether it's Steam or any other kind of like system, if I have to install a second launcher just to play your game on top of the main storefront launcher that I already have, I'm not buying it. And Ubisoft is one of those where every single one of their fucking games requires you to install the Ubisoft launcher and create an account. So, like, I basically blacklisted Ubisoft for that reason. Like, EA games, for instance, if you buy them on Steam, you, as far as I remember, at least, I could be wrong, and somebody can correct me, but as far as I remember, EA games, if you buy them on on Steam, you don't actually have to install the, EA launcher stuff, Origin or whatever it's called, right? I'm pretty sure, like, for the vast majority of games, I don't know, like, I'm saying vast majority because maybe there's an exception I can't think of off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure every single EA game that I have on Steam, I never had to install, like, the Origin or anything like that. It's just, it works on Steam, and that's it. So, as long as it just works on Steam, it's fine. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not dealing with another installer or like another storefront, especially not like Ubisoft launcher. That shit's just not. I'm not dealing with that. And Sony's the other one. Like, most of Sony, like many of the Sony games nowadays on Steam require you to create an account, or like, it's like, yes, I already have a PlayStation account, but like, I'm playing on Steam. I already have my verification. I don't need you to ask me to log into your fucking game after I've already bought the game and playing the game here. Then yeah, this is not for me. This is also not for me. This is Once Human. This is Control, right? Yeah, this was Control. Control Resonance release date is the problem here. It's September 24th. I need to rearrange my list here a little bit. Okay. But yeah, I probably won't play Control Resonant just because of the timing of things. September 24th. I mean, maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Yeah, and then we got Blood of the Dawnwalker, September 3rd. Again, this is, again, one day before Onimusha. So, probably not, realistically. If we're being honest, it's probably not gonna happen. Timing-wise. Maybe in the future, if my channel grows enough and we can get some, early keys and stuff, then I can play some of these games early and cover them simultaneously. But as it stands, I can't fit it in right now. Maybe later. Okay. Next, what do we have next? Oh, Game of Thrones. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is an easy skip for me, personally. I mean, I can check on Steam to see some images. But yeah, no, this is a skip. This is 100% a skip for me. Action RTS, realistic, cool, but... I don't even like... not that I don't like. I don't care about Game of Thrones, personally. I never got into it. I missed the boat, as it were, so, like... I never got into it, so I don't really care about it too much. Call me a boomer or a zoomer or whatever you want to call me. I just never got into it. So, like, I don't really have that kind of a bias or a connection to the Westeros, right? To, like, give me a reason to try a game in a genre that I know I don't play that often. Like, it's not my bread and butter, you know what I mean? For me, it's all about the RPGs, and strategy stuff like this is cool from time to time, but it really depends more on the setting and stuff like that and whatnot. And I never got into Westeros, so I don't really see why I would want to play this right now. But it does look good. Like, on the surface, like, I don't really see anything particularly bad here that would make me go, like, oh, this game's gonna suck, per se. Like, some of the models I'm not a fan of, but it probably just has to do with the fact that they're trying to recreate, like, the characters from the movies and shit, so it just kind of looks low-key bad or off or something. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I'm sure some people will like it, but that people is not me. Dust Origins. Yeah. Was this on the list? To find new autos after all? Doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, okay, it does have a page. About almost every game from the only game that I didn't buy from Airship Syndicate is the Ruined King, a League of Legends story, which is basically just Battle Chasers but League of Legends. But I have Genesis, I have Wayfinder, and I obviously have Battle Chasers 9 War. Well, let me check this one again. I mean, it doesn't have a fixed release date. So I guess we can fit it in. Oh, it's a Kickstarter. I don't know, man. Dust Origins. I mean, I'll add it to the list, but I don't know if I'll want to play this one. We'll keep an eye out. That's basically what the thing is. We're gonna keep an eye out. Dust Origins. Okay, let me put this one here. Dust Origins game. Question mark. And I'll keep an eye out. It does look promising, to be honest. And I liked all their other games, so I should probably like this one as well in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, the next one I think is the Warlock game, which also, again, looks very promising. Oh no, this is the first the blah 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 blah. I think after this was the. Oh no, Exodus first. No. Okay, somehow. Oh yeah, Exodus I didn't write down because this one was already on my list. Yeah. Exodus, April 4th? What? 7th, 4th, 7th, April 7th? I'm confused. Could have sworn I seen April 4th. Oh no, April 7th it is, yes. I misread that. April 7th. Okay. Okay, cool. And yeah, now is Warlock. Oh man, this one I have mixed feelings on. It's Wizards of the Coast. That's the part that, whenever Wizards of the Coast is involved, they always pull some shit behind the scenes. And I kind of don't trust them because of that. Mm. No release date though. That's the thing. So I'll put it on the list for now. Warlock. DMD. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Things can change. Maybe it'll be good by the time it comes out. And there's not gonna be too much shit behind the scenes. Who knows? You never know. Okay. This one was definitely good. Oh, cool. Next. Da, 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 da. Okay, yeah. Next one was Threads of Mizan. 1001 Threads of Mizan. Is this on Steam already? No. Not yet, at least. No, okay, so this one doesn't have anything on Steam insofar as the page is concerned. Do we have anything for a release date or anything? I don't remember paying attention. Okay, so it should come to Steam and Switch too, apparently. But there's no page for it. Surprisingly. Threads of Mizan. It's a 1 to 3 player co-op. Co-op action adventure. So is this a Monster Hunter-esque game? I mean, this one's definitely solid. And apparently it's coming to the Switch too. Surprisingly. Yeah, okay. This one's also for next year. We don't, well, not for next year. We for some time in the future. Silver Palace was this one? No, this was something else. House of Greed, yeah. Silver. House of Greed. Okay, House of Greed. This one, did it have a platform announcement? Mobile and PlayStation. Upcoming multiplayer mode developed for Silver Palace. Silver. Well, this game doesn't seem to be on Steam yet. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I am confused about this skin, to be honest. I get the impression it's gonna be a gacha game, but I also don't know for a fact. I'll put it on the list for now, but I'm a little bit skeptical about this one. Silver. So we'll see about this one. I'm not convinced about this one just yet. And there's also no release date, so. And then yeah, we have Monster Hunter Outlanders. Yeah. This one's a mobile game though, so probably gonna be an easy skip. Yeah, it's Apple. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm not playing this. Okay, just because I don't want to go back to mobile. It's not on PC or on the Switch. I'm not playing it anymore. I'm sorry. Okay, Metro 2039. This one's February 2027. I mean, it kind of feels like this is supposed to be an easy onboarding point if you're somebody that didn't play Metro before. So, there's not much going in Feb. No, never mind. There is a lot going in February for me. Tomb Raiders, February. Persona 4 Revivals, February. Fable is February. Not that I necessarily want to play that. But February. Okay. Metro 2039. I'll add it to the list for now. And we will consider it later. But yeah, it does look good. Like, I'll be honest, it does look good. But I don't know if I... also, is this... What did they mention platforms for this one? Just out of curiosity again. Oh, okay, never mind. It's after the discussions. Okay. Okay, Epic, Steam, Xbox, PlayStation. Okay, so the main consoles. Yeah, figured. Oh yeah, this was the DLC for... Yeah, no, okay, no, not interested. Personally, Hitman World of Assassination. I mean, cool, but yeah, that's not for me. And this one was Ion, right? Yes. Ion 2, which I will probably not play. Realistically, like, I'll give it a shot. Maybe. Wait, October 2026. Okay. No. October. Ion 2. I'll probably try it out because I'm an MMO junkie from back in the day, so maybe I'll give it a shot. We'll see. Cause it's October. It's Dragon's Dogma and Final Fantasy Resonance, like October 5th. Yeah, it's like right before Dragon's Dogma, so it's like, I don't know about that one. What was this one? Is this Afterworld? Yeah, this was Afterworld. I think this is a skip from me. I think. Just based on the genre. Yeah, 4X Grand Strategy. Yeah, the trailer didn't show much, but looking at the Steam page, yeah, this is a 4X strategy style game, and yeah, it's not really my cup of tea or my aesthetic. So Afterworld, we will be skipping. Also doesn't have a release date, so this one's out. Well, this was also Hoyoverse. Petite Planet. Yeah, this is also Hoyoverse game. Yeah, probably gonna be skipping this game. If I'm being perfectly honest. Like, it's cute and everything, don't get me wrong. But not my cup of tea, realistically. Okay. I think next is Mutagenics. We're supposed to have some kind of announcement here, but I kind of missed the announcement. What's the announcement again? Oh, that's one. Yeah, okay, that's what I missed. I wasn't paying attention to because I was taking notes at the time. But yeah, it's coming to more platforms, so enjoy Mutagenics if you like that game, or if you are curious about that game, it's coming to your other platforms. Have a fun. But for me, we're moving on. Aliens. Aliens. Is this on the list anywhere? Fireteam Elite. Oh, this game was already out, I think. Fireteam Elite. Yeah, it was already out, and it's coming to the Switch too as well. When did the game release date? Oh wait, this was yesterday? This was released yesterday on Steam, if I'm reading correctly. 25th of August, 2026. And today is the 26th of August. Well, basically yesterday during Gamescom, because it's already past midnight. So yeah, this game launched today on Steam. Apparently has mixed reviews already. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so apparently just game come out today. and it's more of like the first game. But yeah, I wasn't going to play this game in the first place, but I thought it was gonna be, you know, in a different time frame. But September 29th, yeah, I would have had a little bit more time maybe, but no. Okay, we're skipping that. Amsterdam. This one's also very, like, this one came out today. It's already getting hammered with it's already hammered with negative reviews, mainly from performance, as I understand. And it's in early access as well. I mean, it's an early access, so that's also not really my cup of tea in the first place. Like, I like the premise in abstract, but I don't know about this one, Chief. In the grand scheme of things, it's also an early access one, so I don't know. Like, conceptually, I really like this game, and I really want to like it. I'll put it. I don't know if I'll put it anywhere. I'll probably skip Amsterdam, to be honest. No matter how I look at it, this is not really the type of game that I will enjoy in the grand scheme of things. Because, I mean, maybe by the end of it, but it's an early access, so whatever. We'll see at a later date how it develops. But I don't have strong interest in the game as it is right now presented. Okay, this was Show American Story. This one also came out today, I think, or something like that. No? Or is supposed to come out very soon. But I mean, it has zombies and shit, so it's not really my cup of tea. Michael Hero. I don't know, man. This is such a weird game. I don't know what to say about it. I'll add. Oh I hate when the stuff gets deselected incorrectly. Okay, that's where it went. So, Show American Story. This one I probably will not play, but it's something, I guess. It's for this year. Supposedly, so. Road Kings, this one's also not for me. This is all about the trucks. March 11, 2027. I mean, I know a lot of people like those types of games, so I'm sure it's going to do well. Well, I'm sure. I hope it does well. And then we have the rock thingy, which I'm skipping, obviously. Basically coming to every platform, including the Switch 2. And then we got Crazy Taxi for next year. I already have it on the list, at least. Turok, I think I had it on the list as well. I think I may have removed it at some point. Where are you, Turok? Turok, where are you, Turok? Turok, where are you, Turok? On the list. Here it is. I mean, I'll probably add it to the list regardless. Turok Origins. Okay, that's that. Next up is yeah, Gravehounds. This is the whatchamacallit, the like Deep Rock Galactic style game, I think it was. It kind of looks like Deep Rock Galactic, but with dogs instead of dwarves. Like, that's the vibe I'm getting, honestly. Obviously not the same thing, not the same concept, but like, it kind of feels like it. Doggos are kind of funny though, like the concept of the you know, playing as a doggo with, you know, different health and movement speed and probably some trait differences, and yeah, looks interesting. That's all I can say for sure. But I'm definitely not playing this game. It's not for me. I mean, aside from the concept of being with hounds, I don't really see myself playing that game. And then we had the Lego Skylines. It's a city builder, right? Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of. I feel like I'm kind of over Lego at this point, but I also kind of like this. I mean, it's basically City Skylines 2, but Lego. I don't know. I don't know what you guys think about it. Are you digging the idea? I'm kind of not on board for the most part. Mm. I think I'm probably gonna skip Lego Skylines realistically. And then here we have, what was this again? Something Transport Fever 3. What's Transport Fever? Is it even? I mean, I actually it doesn't matter because I'm not gonna play it. It's not my kind of game anyway. I don't know why I'm trying to look it up realistically, because I know I'm not gonna play it. Oh, this is that one. Yep, not playing this one either. Oh, this was Path of Exile 2. This was Swords in Path of Exile 2. So yeah, PoE 2. This comes out in December. December 11. Right after the Game Awards. Path of Exile 2. Cool. That one's solid. What was this? Oh, yeah, this was the Heroes 3 remake. Oh, this is the third game, right? Because Heroes 3 is owned. Heroes is Ubisoft, right? I think that's what it was. I think that's the reason why I can't find this game. Because it's ignored because it's Ubisoft. I think, right? Pretty sure Ubisoft owns the rights to Heroes now. So I'm fairly confident this is going to be... I mean, it says wishlist now, but I can't find it on Steam yet. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, found it. Yeah, it is Ubisoft. That's why it wasn't appearing on my list. This was the third game that was hidden because it's Ubisoft. I mean, in so far it's a recreation of the original. It looks fairly good, but like, I'll be perfectly honest, I would not play this over just Heroes 3, the old one. You just go to GOG, you get the classic Heroes 3, you install the whatchamacallit, the mod, the what is it called? I keep forgetting now. Heroes 3 mod. Not Wake of Gods. Horn of the Abyss, right? You get Horn of the Abyss, and Bob's your uncle. That is your ultimate Heroes 3 experience right there. Like, obviously there's other modes and stuff, mods and stuff that you can mess around with if you want to, but for all intents and purposes, here Horn of the Abyss is like the ultimate Heroes 3, like true to the source material kind of like vibe expansion. I mean, you don't have to use it, obviously. You can just use the base like the HD mod and stuff, but like Horn of the Abyss is just such a good experience. Like, it feels like it's, you know, the 4th expansion and 5th expansion, if you want to call it that, or like something like that, to the Heroes 3. Like 3rd expansion, I guess, because it's the base. Yeah. But like, I don't think I personally would want to play this over just Heroes 3, the old game, with Horn of the Abyss. I don't see it, man. I genuinely don't. Heroes of... No matter how much I look at this, I don't think I want to play this over that one. Like, sure, aesthetics wise, you know, the quality of the models is better and everything, because it's an improvement and all of that jazz. But I don't think I actually want to play this over the old Heroes 3. This is one of the very few occasions, like, I would genuinely, hand on heart, say it doesn't need a remake. Like, I don't think this is this is the one game where I don't think remaking it is actually going to lead to more sales or anything like that. Like, I genuinely don't think the people that love Heroes 3 are going to move to this. And the people that are going to see this are going to hear everybody talking about Heroes 3 and telling you to go buy it on, you know, GOG. Oh, interestingly enough, they released Heroes of Might and Magic Complete Edition on Steam today. Because up until now, you couldn't get it on Steam. You could only get Heroes of Might and Magic 3 HD Edition, which was only the base game without the expansion. And everybody was memeing on it. It's like, don't buy it here, just go to GOG and buy it there. You know, because it's not the complete edition and it's lacking, you know, the changes and stuff. And today, literally today, they released Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Complete. They released it. That is... I was not expecting this, to be honest. This was definitely unexpected. The fact that they finally released the complete version on on Steam is crazy. But yeah, even then, like, just play Heroes 3, honestly. Just play the old Heroes 3. It still lives up to its reputation to this day. Yeah, sure, graphics are dated, but it's really not, like, this is not a game where you play it for the graphics. You play it for the gameplay and like the elements that it comprises, right? I don't think this new Heroes is gonna bring in new players over the old Heroes 3. But yeah, here's my Magic 3. What else do we have? Yeah, we have the Olden Era, which is in early access right now. I was deliberating playing it because it's not actually made by Ubisoft, surprisingly. I don't really know how that happened, but it's not made by Ubisoft for some reason. So that's mainly the reason why I was kind of considering giving it a shot. But it's also early access, so it's kind of like, I don't really want to do this. Yeah, maybe some people like it. I'll keep an eye out, vaguely, as it were, for Olden Era. But Heroes 3 Remake, I genuinely think this is, like, unnecessary. If there was ever a remake that I consider unnecessary, it's this one. Because Heroes 3 definitely survived the test of time. It's a solid game. It's a solid gameplay experience. It still runs on modern hardware. I don't think it needs a remake. Let me just skim through these Heroes versions real quick. Yeah, I don't care about Hero 7. Yeah, and they also shut down most of the online features for most of the Heroes games. So yeah, great job, Ubisoft. I don't care about that one either. Yeah. Oh, this is an expansion. What's this? Words of Avalon. Wardens of Avalon. Uh, 2027 release date. I feel like I saw this game before. I maybe just got its release date pushed or something. Wardens of Avalon. Let me just add it to the list, I guess. Okay. Yeah, Heroes 3. This one, I really don't care about the remake. Next one was No Law, right? This one was it. Where was it? Where was No Law? This one, yeah. Cyberpunk RPG open world FPS stealth type game. I don't know about this one, to be honest. I mean, I still haven't played Cyberpunk. I'm definitely not going to play this before I play Cyberpunk, if I'm being perfectly honest. I don't know. I'm probably going to skip this one. Also doesn't have a release date anyway. Just 2027. So I'll probably skip this. Oh yeah. This one was the... Which one was it? Or was it that? I saw it earlier. Zeta, right? This is a Zeta something. Project Zeta. I have more craft on games, basically. Yeah, skip. MOBA stuff, live service, like I said. Pretty easy skip for me. Which one was this one? Oh, Cinder City. Okay, this was Cinder City. Third-person multiplayer open world. So this one, like, in theory, I'm curious and interested in it. But at the same time, I'm like 100% sure this is going to be a live service game. I mean, it's NCSoft. So I don't know. Probably not gonna play this, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I don't think. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can skip this one. And then we had Zoo Punk. Where are you, Zoopunk, on the list? Come on, show me a Zoopunk. Zoopunky. It's not here? Oh, it doesn't... It's not on Steam. Interesting. Oh, this one was that the other game. I don't care about this one. It's too creepy, you know, atmosphere. This one I also didn't really care about. Pony Island, Panda Circus. This one also looked all over the place. So it's not really for me. Okay, like this one I feel like I probably would like enjoy playing a little bit. Looks solid enough. Okay, so this one should be on Steam, but it's not on Steam yet. Surprisingly. Hmm. Mm. Mm. Okay, so these guys already had a game called Fist, Forged in Shadow Torch, where you play as a rabbit with a giant mechanical fist. This isn't their first game, at least. But that one was kind of a platformer thing. So yeah, apparently Zupunk doesn't have a Steam page yet. Surprisingly. There's nothing to wishlist just yet. We'll see about that one. Unfortunately, it's not on Steam yet. I'll add it to the list here just to keep an eye out, but I probably will not play this. We'll see. We'll see once we have more detail. Now go set the grand, don't care. Last one was Rocco Kingdom. Yeah, okay. I'm not particularly interested in it. The aesthetic is just it's cozy game aesthetic, but and it's not really, I don't know, just something about it. It doesn't really hit the spot for me. So that one's gonna be a skip for me. This is the Defiant, right? This one was the Defiant. The trail hasn't really shown us much in terms of what to expect from the game. And the images on Steam almost look like a different game entirely. Like there's definitely some visual overlap. But I don't know. I mean, I kind of like it. It gives off that really old school Medal of Honor vibe. So I kind of am curious about it. This is Defiant, and the next one is Tara. Tara, yeah. Tara the Unbound. Is this already on Steam? Yeah, it was. This game I don't care about, though. 100% I don't care about. But Tara, I mean, Chinese wushu Diablo game? Like, yeah, sure. I mean, it's Krafton. That's the only problem, you know. You can't trust Krafton half the time. You can get some good stuff out of Krafton. I mean, and it's, you know, they're not NC Soft or some of the other ones, but Krafton also has some of those business practices that, if I recall correctly. I could be misremembering and confusing them, to be fair. But no, Krafton was the whole Subnautica thing, right? Krafton was the Krafton CEO the thing with Subnautica, so yeah. And there's definitely some questionable leadership there. Oh yeah, and they bought Hi-Fi Rush. But they did have Last Epoch even as a publisher, so there's some bangers there here and there. But yeah, Krafton's Krafton. Tare. Decisions is the question. I'll add it. I'll add it to the list. It does look promising enough to at least be on the list. Tarae. The Unbound. As for the Defiant, I think I'm going to be skipping that one, to be perfectly honest. Final Fantasy, this one we already know. We already have a... Well, not a release date, a window. Spring Q1. Still no release date just yet. I do need to go back to the second one and finish the platinum, as much as it kind of annoys me. Like, the second one dragged on a little bit too much in terms of like the mini game and the grindings. It wasn't as satisfying to do the grind as it was in the first one, for me at least. I think it was mainly because of the mini games. Like, those dragged on way too much. The difficulty spiked way too much, and like by the time I finished most of the mini games, I was like genuinely burned out of the game, and I didn't even want to do the post game grinds and the new game plus on hard mode. Like, genuinely, the mini games were the bane of my existence for that second game. They're just not fun to do in that quantity. But I need to get back into it eventually and finish that off. Okay, and then Witcher 3 Remastered is coming September 29th. Okay, September 29th. We'll go with update. Witcher 3 Remastered. Okay, I think that's all of the announcements that we have for now, at least, covered. Was there anything else I missed here? I don't think so. I think I covered everything. I went through everything. At least on this side of things. I do need to catch up a little bit on my Nintendo stuff, like I said. But man, Path of Exile December, boy, oh boy, oh boy, this year is gonna be packed. There is obviously a bunch of trailers and stuff for a bunch of different games. Hmm. Other than that, I mean, I think we covered all the games. That one was The Witcher was the last thing, I think. Right? Pretty sure this was the last thing. Yeah, I don't think there was anything after The Witcher. Yeah, that was the last thing. That was the last thing. We covered all of the games. Holy shit, that was a lot of games. There was a lot of games, boy. I have to go through everything and reevaluate what we're playing and when, because holy shit, that's a lot of games. A lot of good games too. Let's just be clear. Like I did mention that there's a lot of games that I'm personally not interested in, but it doesn't mean they weren't good games. Like a lot of the games in in that presentation were really good games, just not for me. So like everybody's eating good. I feel like this year has been a sign that the industry is finally healing, especially in the AAA space, because the AAA space has been a shit show for so long that I started losing hope that these guys can even like course correct at this point in any meaningful capacity. Obviously, it does come with some big costs with all the layoffs, but also I feel like some of the shit that's happening in AAA with the investment and the games that people were focusing on and stuff like that, it was not good for the industry. Mm. Yeah, let me check Steam a little bit. Yeah, I should hide my screen for now. You saw my wallpaper. Yes, it's a nice wallpaper. I love my kimonos. It's probably one of my favorite bands at the moment to listen to. I love kimonos. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. What else? Anything else? Not yet. Do. Hmm. Is there an update to Lies of P or something? Oh, it's coming to Switch too. That's what it was. Okay, cool. Okay. Cool. Well, I think that's kind of it. We didn't miss anything. Um mm, mm, yeah, I think I covered everything. I don't see anything. I don't think I missed anything. Uh Uh, mhm. All right, PAX is next week, right? Oh, almost next week. A little over a week. I wonder what news we will get from PAX. Event, and that one's September 4th, right? Yes. Same day as Onimusha, basically. For PAX West. I think future game shows tomorrow. What else? And we're gonna get some more coverage later today, because well, today, tomorrow, depending on your day. So there's that. Yeah, so I guess that's what we're looking forward to for now. We covered everything. We looked at everything. Just try and make sure I didn't, I genuinely didn't miss anything. But I think we did cover all of it. Okay, well, we covered all of the games. We've seen everything. I already gave my opinion and takes on which games I want to play and why not. Um, mm, mm, mm. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, we don't have an announcement. Okay. I'm gonna have to look through the list of games on the page because there's some games here that weren't covered, but they're just on Steam under Gamescom. There's a lot of indies, of course. Probably couldn't afford to pay the exorbitant amounts to be on the main show screen, you know, like presentation stuff. And of course, there's a degree of limitation in terms of time, for sure. So maybe we can find some more stuff here on the list. But I think that is the big ones for me personally that I'm looking forward to cover. I'm gonna have to obviously review the list and probably cut some things off the list as well to, you know, make it more manageable. But all in all, that was it. I'm gonna stop here for now. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Probably gonna look to catch up on some more news updates and stuff. Before we jump into later in the week, probably jump into Star Wars Zero Company. That's what it was. But for today, I think we're good. We've eaten good. We've watched all the games. We've enjoyed everything. So yeah, I'll catch you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Go review your own lists of games. Make everything up. You know, arrange everything. Get everything sorted. And let's talk about more games tomorrow. Take care, buddy. Bye-bye. Peace. Bye-bye. Bye.